Okay. I know I'm a day late and $1 short, but good evening and welcome back for more West of Loathing. I'm gonna lower the volume a bit more. Sound effects too. I do apologize for not streaming yesterday, but, well, I was really not feeling up to it because I got into a car accident on my way home from work. And it wasn't my fault, I'm okay, cars, well, got some damage. But everyone else is fine, and it's just a pain in the neck, and that bottle is somewhere I can't shoot it, gosh darn it. Anyway, hi there, KR. We will be continuing with more West of Loathing, but of course, before I do anything else, I would like to show you just how easily I was able to earn experience. So, I didn't even really do this all that much. Right? I did this for maybe 2-3 hours before I said, you know what, I'm getting too much XP too quickly. So, yeah, I have 21,765 XP. So, that's a little ridiculous. We're going to put that down as grinding XP. And I had 5 XP last time, so it'll be 21,760. I don't think I'm going to need to grind XP more, but you know what? It's funny to have that there. With this XP up to where it is, I mean, I might as well upgrade Lava Fava to the best that it can be. Same with Outfoxen, Blood Beans, hell yeah with Wary, Foragins all the way up, Master Cookery, Dickerin up to a maximum. Let's get that Dirty Poker all the way up to 5. Now, one thing that I will say that I did since last time, I don't care about Bean Shield. I'm already unstoppable, but why the heck not? I don't really care about Butterbean either. Level up all of these. Probably get them all to like 10 at least. Oh. Well, that was unexpected, but okay, fine. I don't really care. Level these up. And we're right back to having 5 XP. But yeah, no, I focused more on my skills than I did on my stats. It's fine. Let's see. Spleen is still only 1 out of 3. But that's alright. So yeah, level grinding was way too easy while I was here and while I was off stream. But that's life. So I realized rather quickly that I wasn't going to be spending my whole week last week doing that. So I'll tell you what I ended up doing instead, which was rather interesting. This game, I've mentioned it... Ooh, the Fort of Darkness. Well, I'll continue where I'm heading, but I actually wanted to go to the Fort of Darkness for reasons. But anyway, I played Shadows over Loathing. And It was good. I had never played it before. But because these games, or at least because I knew West of Loathing was a game where, you know, you could make a decision and accidentally lock yourself out of something, like, very quickly, very easily, very, you know, literally not even knowing. I wanted to make sure, because I figured Shadows over Loathing would probably have something similar. So I played through it at least once just to try to get myself familiar with the game and see if it's... spoilers. Yes, it abso-fucking-lutely does have paths that you can go on where you accidentally lock yourself out of something with little to no warning. Good news is, games like this, because you have 3 player classes, because there's so much to do, and so many different ways to play, repeat playthroughs are not bad. Anyway, let's ask this guy about his jelly beans. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them, huh? I'll help you get them back. Alright, so we gotta go to the Jelly Bean Thieves' hideout. Which, incidentally, is over here. Uh-oh. Right in the middle of a herd of pyro-bobes, huh? I got the jump on you. Well... Oh, you know what I can do? I can use the old bean. Yeah, no, this'll be much better. I mean, it won't kill any of them, but... I don't need to. At least I'm pretty sure I don't need to. Yeah, see? They're all whiffing. Now, there are a few things that I could potentially do today. Now, I wanted to do the jelly bean thing because theoretically this will get me some soap, I think. And I need soap to finish something that I was doing last time. Approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, unless you want to eat lead. Oh, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how are you planning to do that? Well, I could try to convince them with words the honorable way. I could try to convince them with violence. That is a straight-up fight. I've got out Fox and 5, so I'm going to try with science! Listen, I'm from the Federal Horrible Wildlife Bureau. You fellas didn't steal a jar of jelly beans. You stole a jar of rare south-of-the-border rainbow earwig eggs. Roy was holding them in quarantine for me till I could pick them up for questioning. If you don't hand them over before they hatch, you're all gonna have things like a rhinoceros beetle married a banana slug burrowing into your brains before morning. Now, how about it? Maybe we'll just, leave you to help yourself. The 5 of them leave in a hurry. Good. Violence is never the answer. Violence is the question, and the answer is lots of... You know what? That's fair. Grab the missing mint beans. Mint jelly beans. So we'll see. It's a big jar of green jelly beans that are in excellent condition. Judge Roy Bean would be excited to get it back. Sugared pork balls, instant grits, jellied escargot. Ill-gotten goods, sulfur match, Kurtzfit's headband is interesting. Dynamite. Hey, there it is. Bar of soap, cheap whiskey, and some meat. Huh, that Kurtzfit's headband isn't horrible. Plenty of dynamite, though. Anyway, with that bar of soap, I am going to return to... where the heck was it? The Lazy Dude Ranch. That's where I need to go. Right into their midst. Cows, eh? By the way, I think one of the good things that I did last week, Susie is at her maximum power, so she didn't level up at all off stream. Hell, this'll work. Not that it seems to matter that much, but... Alright, so here at the Lazy Dude Ranch, we've got the poor girl over here who needed a bar of soap. You give her a bar of soap and directions to the Bakery Boy's bakery, and she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before the job interview. Well, again, this is the Wild West, so... I don't know how far that's going to be exactly. Let's go to the Baker Boy's hideout. Dig up some shovel. Or don't dig up the shovel, dig stuff up with the shovel. And you see Louise Lathrop busily baking bread. Billy Baker hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking. Yeah, we're gonna be major league bakers with her around. No problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to settle things with the mayor, and we'll call it square. Got 40 loaves of bread. All is well that ends well. How you doing? So, alright. Now, she's where she needs to be. I've got 40 loaves of bread for the mayor of Breadwood. Where the heck is bread? There's Breadwood. Okay. I will offer him infinite bread! Listen, you know the old saying, give a man a fish he eats for a day, teach a man to fish and he eats the rest of his life? I don't like fish, I just like bread. You kinda missed the point. I'll go slowly. You write down your mom's bread recipe and explain it to him in short words. He gives you his large and very stale loaf of bread in exchange and rides away excitedly. Hooray! Alright, so let's tell the mayor that I fixed his... I sure did. Excellent, glad we avoided that. What problems does he have remaining? So he's got missing mail, stalled logging permits, and skeletons everywhere. I can't... So until I fix one more of these problems, I'm not going to get him to get me the lumber for the bridge. But I'm okay with that. Huh, +5 mysticality. Bread is the staff of life, but this is shorter, more like a wand, really. Fun. Oh, it's a melee weapon! I can't even eat it! It's a frickin' melee weapon! That's really funny. I mean, St. Beefus gives me 2 extra muscle, 10 max HP. I've still got 130 HP. I'm pretty good on that. Mysticality is kind of my thing. I'm not short on muscle. I still got 42 muscle. So, alright. I think we're about done with Redwood for today. So I have a question. Do I start DLC content, or do I go to the circus? It's a very good question. Alternatively, actually, while I'm here in Redwood, there is something else I can do. I think I have been in here before. Yeah, I flushed the I just don't think I spoke to anybody. Hobart Boopert wants to see an owl skeleton. And that's quite a dream. Oh, I've heard they've got one at the Pettin Cemetery, but the what? Pettin Cemetery? Is that what it sounds like? Hello, Snowy. Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? No, I ain't got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera. And I figure if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. I can do that. So I get an owl camera and the petting cemetery. So I can say, okay, I'll be back, or okay, I'll be back. But we know me. Okay, I'll be back. Owl. Do I smell it? The smell, a kind of smelly smell, the smelly smell that smells smelly. Melly made it here? Because I don't like him. Alright, we're off to the Pettin Cemetery. Which is over here. Or, since I really actually wanted to go to the Pettin Cemetery to go to the Buffalo Pile, I think I'll just go to the Buffalo Pile, which is a place that's very dangerous. Like, honestly, look at this place. It's a place dangerous, and I just want to have Melly here to comfort me while I'm here, because there's so many scary bones, and, well, everyone knows I have a phobia of bones, and that Melly fellow would protect me from these evil skeletons, and, yeah, it's just, it's evil, and it's just nasty, and Melly would be able to protect me from this giant pile of bones, and I'd much rather have him as a partner than Susie, but unfortunately he wasn't an option. So, you know, again, I'm stuck with Susie, and I have to explore this place without the wonderful and hilarious Melly hanging out with me. And that's just, you know, again, I really wish that he was here. I really wish that he could comfort me and bring me joy. And more than that, I wish that I actually had the courage to let him know how I feel, because I never do. And, you know, again, it's absolutely to my detriment that I don't do that. And I really should, but I'm too much of a coward, because I'm assuming that Melly, you know, again, I think he would just, yeah, I mean, there's nothing that I would be afraid to face if I didn't have Melly by my side. And Melly would know what all of these vats do without needing anybody to tell him, right? He would have this giant vat of blood, he would know what to do. He would have this giant vat of milk, and would know. And then there's Ichor. Remember that I mentioned when I was playing Arcana Apothecary that I knew what Ichor is? Well, it's because it's here in this game. Then there's this Lemonade for some reason. And what I'm going to do is probably one of the most puerile things, but it's in the game, and it would be stupid not to do. So, I have no idea what I'm trying to make. So, keep in mind, by the way, this is a legitimate warning. Because if you don't know what you're doing, once you make a mixture, the last vat of that mixture will fuse up or will seal up, and you will not be able to use it for anything else. So if you want to actually do the ritual that I am going to show you, which is not what I'm about to do right now, because I don't remember what the actual... I remember that there is a ritual, but I don't remember what that ritual is. So you will be able to do what I'm going to show you right here. But if you want to actually make the ritual and revive the Buffalo Bill whatever that I'm going to be doing, make sure that you actually get the recipe first. Anyway, I will do milk. And we'll do milk again. And the final thing that we're going to do is lemonade. And you'll see steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The steam from the reaction causes the lemonade faucet to get clogged up. So this happens for every single vat. Now, fortunately, we don't need the lemonade one for the ritual. And basically it exists for... Yes, milk, lemonade. How does it end? Fudge! Yes, KR Black. They specifically have that in there as a reference. You got an item, beaker of fudge. And let me show you. Ah, okay. You don't need to provide a message for that. But look at that. That increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 23. 23. Of course, I actually have to go wander now. So, let me do that. The Madness Maw Mine. Sounds like a wonderful place. Let's go there. Oh, hello. You aren't one of us. Begone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad's going down. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Oh, this sounds like a problem for another day. What does Susie have to say? Well now, someone don't want us seeing whatever's in that mine. Must be something important, or valuable, or dangerous. Heck, could be all three. Let's do it now. We're going to get right back on Yandere-chan, and we're going to wander again. Alright, off to one side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't quite look right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you're pretty sure that this is actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. It gives you some annoyed side-eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Do you know a guy called Cactus Bill? Shh! Away going! Talk to it. Why are you inside a cactus? Watching cactus herd for keeping safe from a predator. What predator? Any predator. Desert tortoise, cactus eagle, other goblins. Now going away! You ruining my disguise. Let's help them out. Your disguise is not very great. A cactus not usually having a goblin face. Oh, here, I am helping. You cast a little spell to make the goblin's disguise more effective. It's so effective, in fact, that you lose track of which cactus was the goblin and can't find him. So you shrug and head on your way. 43 XP? Well, okay then. Wander once more. Ooh, your transponder starts making that bleeping noise that means either treasure or a monster. And who can resist that gamble? It's not you, or at least not in this encounter. Anyway, your involuntary risk-taking is rewarded when you find a high-tech crate. Sadly, it is locked. I have an El Vibrato Keystone! I get 4 scraps and an El Vibrato punch card complicated. Excellent. But alright, I want to return to the buffalo pile. Ooh, except Wandering Sally. I mean, yes, KR, but Dawning isn't here because Dawning isn't feeling well. What do you got? You have Bar of Soap. I'm going to need Bar of Soap for something else, so I take that. I want that. I can sell you the best love poem ever written. You don't seem to have... Oh, I think the cow's eyes are something that I can sell, but I don't want to sell any of these things. Well, any of the cow's eyes. There are reasons that I don't want to sell the cow's eyes. Trust me on this. But the bar of soap I do want. I think I've got a pickaxe. Pickaxe would fall under weapons. Yeah, I've got a pickaxe. Okay. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for Wander and Sally. I wish she had a better... I wish she had Safe Kraken, but she doesn't. But alright, back to the buffalo pile. Forage in 3, and we get the Loco Weed Extract. You do a quick backflip, then make some funny noises by ratcheting your arm up and down with your hand in your armpit. And that is how you harvest Loco Weed. But alright, so the key here, by the way, I didn't technically mention this earlier. The key here is it's only one way, right? If you go the wrong way, it'll tell you to go fight the cultists, and you need the cultists for information. So we've got the fudge. I don't want to mess with the blood, milk, or ichor vats yet. And you'll see, right, giant vat filled with lemonade. Faucet is clogged shut. I cannot use that again. And now that I'm in this room, if I try to go back, right, the cultists are there. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. Good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill the indentation. Well, gee. Shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones carefully sorted. Don't have anything specific you want to do with human or buffalo bones right now? So you appreciate how organized these guys are. There's nothing here for you. Look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. Keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. So this is a way, this is, I should say, yet another way of infinite XP grinding. There are a lot of them. But these guys are... Four-armed bone goblin. These guys are tough. Right? They're HP, I mean, that one's got 100 HP. So I'm not going to be able to knock out any of them with the Great Northern Blizzard. Well, you know what? I've got plenty, so I might as well summon a... Ooh, look at that bean golem! A large bean golem. He's got a little hat. Fantastic. Alright. And Susie can take out... You got Buffalo Soldier, Rifleman, Cursed Buffalo Soldier. They are hard as bones, yes. Haha! Alright, get him! Wow, that bean golem is something else. Shoot it with the toilet pistol! But you'll see, some of them hadn't finished decomposing. Susie does not carve a notch in her rifle for this. These don't count as cow enemies for Susie's level up purposes. Ooh, spooky toilet. This is clearly the good toilet. 7 XP for flushing that. Ooh, hold on. Little wooden container filled with reading material. Advanced Beancraft, huh? Volume 5, let's read it. And literally the only thing that's left is Bean Wall. Just as you finally master the technique, you drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. Oh well. That is the final that's the final bean technique, or bean wizard technique, that I can learn. Bad toilet. Flushing that gives me more XP, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, they really should have scented candles in here instead. But oh well. Ooh, hold on. Pile of trash next to the bad toilet. I got a sticky note. Oops, didn't want to do that. Sticky note with the magic word written on it. Poor security practice. Examine. Note says abracadaver. That's got to be important. You stick the note in your journal. I should check that out. Alright, let's see my necromancer journal. Okay. If only I knew more about mycology. Well, we're making progress. Bones rule. Well, isn't that glorious? Oh, I don't have a needle. That one's empty. Weird-looking leather-bound tome on the pedestal. Frightening topics in Nex-Mex. So I have a few Nex-Mex books at this point. I've got Frightening Topics in Nex-Mex, Fundamentals of Nex-Mex, Intermediate Nex-Mex, and Introductory Nex-Mex. Now, I could read these. I could. And I would gain powers of necromancy. But that comes with a price. Anyway, you settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. Let's wait. You wait and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass through on their way from somewhere to somewhere else. You don't catch much of what they're about to say. But what you hear is, milk after blood ritual's a dud. So if you put milk in the beaker right after you put blood, no more, the ritual won't work. You wait for a while longer and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. Milk before blood, ritual is good. Doug, why can't you get it? Probably because it doesn't rhyme. Ichor after blood, way to go, stud. Why is Doug having so much trouble with this? Milk after Ichor, might as well try to reanimate Wicker. Alright. Ichor before blood, bad idea, bud. So I believe it's supposed to go milk, blood, ichor. And in this room, right, this is exactly, like, this is the first room where we started. So, yeah, let's go back here. Yeah, I think, so the funny thing is, right, people see here it's blood, milk, then ichor. But you just want to make sure that you get it right. So it's milk, then blood, then ichor. So you've got to go here, then here, then here. So the intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. And you get, if you do, milk, blood, ichor. It's unmistakable because somehow the reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says it's buffalo reanimating fluid. So that's just science, buddy. But yeah, no, you cannot use either of those again. Right? The ichor will be fused shut, just like the lemonade is clogged shut. There's no way to avoid that. But those cultists, I think, have done everything useful that they're going to do. So, let's fight them! And this is going to be a tough battle, right? This is a very tough battle. You see that there are 3 cultists, 3 buffalo soldiers, 2 buffalo riflemen. But I'm pretty sure I'm unstoppable, so I'm gonna use the old bean. Summon Bean Golem with his funny little hat. And Great Northern Blizzard. Then Susie can take out one of these guys. Yeah, I figure the cultists are mostly gonna whiff. Hell, the buffalo guys are... Yeah, I mean, the riflemen are painful to the bean, but not much else is. Let's do this again. And there they all go. Hooray! 477 XP, and you get the Unlimited Bones perk. Yeah, you have single-handedly put a stop to the cult activity at Buffalo Pile. Impressive. Pretty much have the run of the place now, so if you need any bones for anything, get unlimited bones. Hooray. So yeah, now I can walk wherever the heck I want without the cultists getting in my way. There we go. Sorry, that stuff was getting in my way. Now, I need to do some unlocking. Yeah, so if you try to get them before, or if you try to snoop on them before you, or after you kill them, it's not gonna work. Obviously. I thought there was a key in here that I could use instead of lock picking, but I guess there's not. Grab them bones. Alright, fair enough. So what I need is I need something else. I need plans for the Buffalo Soldier, and then I need... So... I don't exactly remember how this works, but I remember that it is something you can do. Now, you might be thinking you can make yourself some milk, or some blood with the beakers, but no. No, you can't. Alright, let's go to the silversmith's house. I'm sure I've got some silver bullets that I can pound into needles. Well, okay, I can do that. Make needles. I don't really need the silver bullets, so I'll get myself some... That 9 needles should be sufficient for now. Back to... Buffalo pile. $30 mysticality. Yep, I have 30 mysticality. I have lots of everything. Alright, with those needles, I can pick some locks. Buffalo Soldier diagram. Grave dirt and old engagement ring. So the Buffalo Soldier diagram is important. And then... Black Hood and bottle of Buffalo What the hell are the bottle of Buffalo tranquilizers for? But yeah, this is a detailed diagram of one of those buffalo skeleton, human skeleton hybrid things they're making at Buffalo Pile. Wonderful! So now... Rip ads. Yeah, rip the ads. Tranquilize buffaloes, yes. Grab buffaloes for a soldier, alrighty. Put bones on slab. Pour reanimation fluid, yes. So atop the slab there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. Lay the bones on the indentation, unsure what to do next. You start grabbing bottles and supplies from various shelves and drawers, working on the skeleton more or less random. Some bone glue here, some artificial ligaments here, some horn polish on the horns. That one's pretty obvious. Now all you need is, the funnel at the top says pour reanimation fluid here. You pour the fluid into the funnel and watch as it travels down all of the spirally glass tubes and stuff into the skeleton on the slab. After a few moments, the newly assembled Buffalo Soldier stirs to life. Greet it. Welcome to the world. What's your name? Buffalo. Your name's just Buffalo. That seems a mite uncreative. You didn't let me finish. Sorry, go on. Buffalo. Buffalo. He pauses for several seconds. Pleased to meet you, Buffalo. What's... You still didn't let me finish. Alright. Go on, then. Buffalo. 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 Okay, so your name is 3 Buffaloes. Bill. Your name is Bill? My name is Buffalo Bill. Pay attention. Continue. So, can you remember anything from before? I remember eating grass. Okay, that makes sense. Anything else? Shoot. Lots of shooting. And people cheering about the shooting? Seems like you have the combined memories of your buffalo and human parts. Well, that sounds accurate. Well, what will you do next? I guess I'll just wander around and try to find a purpose. You could travel with it. So you can't say good luck with that and let him go. But you could travel with us. Well, sure. That sounds okay. So if you didn't kill the cultists, but you reanimated Buffalo Bill, he would kill the cultists right now for you. You just don't gain as much XP. I don't think you get some of the items that they dropped. Also, killing shit is funner than not killing shit. But since you already killed the folks responsible for this place, I guess I wouldn't mind following you. Bill quickly ducks down one of the hallways and comes back holding a rifle. Buffalo Bill will now assist you in combat. Welcome aboard, Buffalo Bill. But yes, no, we actually do get a buffalo human skeleton hybrid golem to assist us in battle. You can't do this infinitely, because again, the Ichor spout is fused shut. Now, Buffalo Bill. Let's just get the hell out of here. So, couple of things. You can call him B3. I would say 3BB. Because it's 3 buffaloes, only 1 bill. So one quick thing that I should let you know, for those of you playing this game or looking to play this game, remember that Smee said to get that train across the gorge, you could use any material. Didn't have to be wood. Well, with that unlimited bones perk, which is somewhere. Yeah, with this unlimited bones perk here, with the bones of Buffalo Pile are at your disposal, and at least 3 books of necromancy read, you can actually make a bridge out of bones. The only caveat to that is, well, first of all, reading the necromancy books does have negative effects on you. But the only caveat is that you have to have looked through the glasses, right? Look through the meat-operated binoculars at the railroad camp just to have an idea of how many bones and what type of bones you need. But that is a way to complete this without dealing with the, without dealing with breadwood, like, at all. So yeah, you have to have used this pay telescope to get a view across the canyon, read 3 necromancy books, and then gain the unlimited bones perk by getting rid of the cultist from the buffalo pile one way or another. Then the railroad goes across the canyon, and you're done. Darn it. Alright, what should I do next? Oh, I never did make it to the Pettin Cemetery. So here at the Pettin Cemetery, howdy, welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only Pettin Cemetery. It's educational and entertainal. It's only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Entertainal? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Pettin Cemetery? That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Interested in a membership, interest in a membership, fellow? I could pay 500 meat, or I could say, that's exorbitant. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair enough. Oh, a petting cemetery. Neat. Oh, what? That don't sound right. Must be like an exhibit of animal skeletons. Come on, let's check it out. You go ahead. I've seen enough animal skeletons to last me a lifetime. Alright, so let's pay the guy. Wonderful. Just hold on for a second while I memorize your face. So he's not going to, like, put a stamp on your hand. He's not going to do anything. He just literally memorizes your face. Huh. Okay, go right in, and thanks for your patronage. You're welcome. Oh, hold on. Was that a thing that I could forage? That's a thing that I can forage. It might be a movie someone made. Anyway, you see here, there's supposed to be a pack rat skeleton. There's a jackrabbit skeleton. You can pet it to increase your speed for the rest of the day. There's a tortoise skeleton. Can increase your armor for the rest of the day. Plaque here says it's a buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing there. You're buffaloed by this fact. An owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. Now, that Hobart fellow asked me to take a picture of it, so I will take a picture of that for Hobart Boopert. Petting that now I can do. That'll increase my spell damage for the rest of the day. There's a desert ape skeleton. Nothing here. You're also pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. The bobcat skeleton increases your melee damage for the rest of the day. And the hawk skeleton increases your range damage for the rest of the day. I'm a spellcaster, so I want to pet the owl. Now, you can only have one of these at a time, right? So since you do that, you can't pet any of the other ones. But some of these things are missing. I noticed you're missing buffalo. So this is where, if I hadn't found the buffalo pile by random wandering, right, this guy would give me directions to the buffalo pile. So we can get the buffalo bones, and then you're missing ape. That Kellogg so again, if I hadn't been to Kellogg Ranch yet, that would tell me where that is. What about the missing pack rat? Damn fool hippies stole it. And they're in the Fort of Darkness. So it so happens that I had all three of those locations opened up regardless, but I literally got Buffalo Pile on my way here. And really it was Buffalo Pile that I wanted to do. Now, when we fight stuff, you'll notice Buffalo Bill is here, and he does a decent amount of damage, right? He took out that half of that smoldering ghost. And my lava fava doesn't do much of anything because it's a smoldering ghost with 100% hot resistance. But I can just do that. So yeah, Buffalo Bill, unlike Susie, Buffalo Bill, unlike Susie, is not a companion that I can control, but he's only got the one thing that he does, which is shoot stuff. I mean, he said it's a rifle. Anyway, we go back, and I think I went the wrong way for this, but we go back to the room with the slab and all the bones in it, grab a buffalo's worth. This wooden box contains enough bones to build exactly one buffalo skeleton. Hooray! And then let's, while we're at it, go back to the Kellogg Ranch. You hear gunshots and someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flame somehow. Go to hell, cactus! Go to hell, scorpion! Go to hell, rock! E-ha-ha-ha-ha! Looks like you got a real character here. I ain't disagreeing. Just send a little scenery to the cow lords below. How's about I send you too? They'll make fine dandy pets for my master. No thank you. Knew I hated this guy for a reason. So apparently I can throw him a bundle of dynamite. I'm gonna fight him. I could question his beliefs, but I'm just gonna fight him. A cow cult brigand. And now he's dead. And I got a smoking gun. Oh hey, we finally found the smoking gun. Set an enemy on fire for 5 extra damage. Ranged attacks set enemies on fire. Well, isn't that nice? With this, you'll be caught red-handed even when you haven't done anything wrong. Yes, the smoking gun. But yeah, no, I remember while we were here, I saw this ape skeleton. And this ape skeleton was something that the guy at the petting cemetery will go ape over. Kellogg must have used this for anatomy lessons, which probably made some of his students feel self-conscious about the length of their arms. Anyway, this place has a purpose. I think there was something that I missed while in here. Cowboy chef's hat. Sugar, pork balls, peppermint drops, workout regimen. Give me them hot secrets. Pick up the diary and blow off some dust. The cover says the diary of Smith. The first name is worn away, but you can tell it was fewer than 8 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health, wanted to preserve her own, found the ranch to be pretty boring, appreciated the lack of anything much else to do, gave her free time to spend knitting, her favorite hobby. Last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke. And that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Well, that sucks. Got some needles and a thread. Bottles of laudanum. I get a second Kurtzfitz headband and Kurtzfitz pants. Bed is covered in bones, alright. That one's got skeleton bones. Scrap the paper under the pillow. Blank oaths to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... Okay. There's a skeleton in this bed and it's wearing weird metal pants. Take them. Chastity pants! -5 moxie. These pants are optimally designed for preventing access to their contents. Aha! Keep calm and enjoy nothing. So the Kurtzfitz Ranch, or sorry, not the Kurtz, the Kellogg Ranch has a very big purpose for existing. It does. Other than having the skeleton in it. Alright, let's go to the Fort of Darkness. Might as well get that 3rd skeleton. This is a new place to go. And yeah, the Fort of Darkness is full of hippies. Sounds like some kind of weird chanting in there. Yep, not the typical military Hup 2, 3, 4. Don't sound like evil cult Holcomb either, though. Yeah, the sitar music is a little puzzling. Actually, is there anything else out there that I could... All these cannons have flour stuck in their barrels. Well, isn't that lovely? There's something I can forage here, I think. Loco weed. Oh, good. This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Hi there. These are some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no? I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no. These were all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll just be kinda standing here and just kinda... And I'm like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in... I don't know, like a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay, crazy fellow, you should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine, though. They're... Right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh, huh. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You could open up a really nice shop there. That's a pretty long trip. But it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. So remember this guy, right? And the fact that he's got his boots. What about her? This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes. Though hardware's made them dirty and ragged, also her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi. A new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushrooms. So I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Melvin. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here, never got around to continuing, you know. We're like a big, happy family here. And everyone's so nice and appreciative of how much I know about mushrooms. Mushrooms, you say? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things, if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I also have a spare pair of mushroom pliers, too, if you want to pick your own. Okay, cool. How about a free mushroom? Ooh, I got curtsy and charm. Interesting. Well, I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? Exactly. So, she won't let you buy or dicker her out of another mushroom, but I could buy the pliers if I want. Oh dear, lost her knapsack with the map on it. But let's take a look at our new stuff. The Lactarius Dirty Hippica mushroom opens your third eye halfway, increasing mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day, which seems very good. Can't eat it though because my stomach, I don't have enough. Well, let me see. Can I increase my? No. That's annoying. Oh well. Oh, I forgot to look up what Curtsy and Charm does. Plus 10 Moxie. Wow. Curtsies have taught you a lot about how to take advantage of hippies. Hi, I'm Melvin. Teeth, teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Wow, okay. Give her some bones? You hand her an armload of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best 2 from the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands you something that basically looks like a sword. A bone sword! Skull chips? You hand her some bone chips, and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little. She takes some glue out of her toolbox and starts pressing the chips into a ring. A bone chip ring. The gold teeth. So you see you need 10 of them to get... Interesting. 10 of them, and she'll give you something for it. Pack rat skeleton. Huzzah! Pack rat skeleton was absent-mindedly stolen by one of the Kurtzites. Gorman will be excited to have it back. So now we've got everything that we went for. Hi, I'm Melvin. Salutations, Melvin. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Curtsian philosophy, Melvin? Sure, why not? The talking dude begins and you immediately tune out. Blah, 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 blah. A tautology. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Blah, 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 blah. But that's begging the question. Blah. Narrow your eyes. He sees the interest in your eyes and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, blah, blah. As opposed to blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Blah, blah. Necessary and sufficient condition. Blah. Fake a gasp. He sees the interest in your eyes and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, blah. But from an epistemological standpoint, blah, blah, blah. Oh, of course! Blah, free will. Blah, blah, blah. Categorical imperative. Blah, blah. Narrow your eyes. He sees interest in your eyes and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Ontological argument against. Blah, blah. Aha! I understand completely! Blah, blah, blah. Which, of course, is a consequence of blah, blah. Feign interest. You keep him talking with the subtlest of body language. Blah, blah, blah. But that's begging the question. Blah, blah. As opposed to thresicamus. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I agree. Blah. Hedonism is the only choice. Blah. Nod politely. Your posture alone is enough to keep him talking. Blah, 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 blah. The deontology of it all, blah. It seems like some of this is rubbing off on you. You got a perk, Curtsian Philosopher. And yes, after all of that, you get one perk. But for me, it was the important one because that's plus 10 mysticality. I see that, Normans. So I'm gonna stretch. Ooh. Ah! Oops, I hit the ceiling. Oop. Ah! Very good. And we're gonna put that over there. And posture check is reasonable. I know Hydrate's not there. Hydrate's not there for a very good reason. Anyway, this guy will talk to you more about Curtsian philosophy anytime you want, but you're not going to get that perk again, so it's not worth it anymore. In here, you have this guy. Hello. Ah, hello, yes, hello. Yes, I'm Todd. Melvin, pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd? I am a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. Properties like what? Like how they get you totally wrecked. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh! Well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Woohoo! I see. If you have any lacturious, dirty hippica mushrooms, I can refine them into a more potent potable, i.e. a potion. In fact, I do. He boils up your mushroom and distills the results into a little bottle for you. You got an item. Dirty hippica extract. Go easy on the stuff. It has a real kick to it. Thanks. So that dirty hippica extract fully opens your third eye. This is a concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. Woohoo! This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hi? Hi. What are you doing? Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. It's kind of reminiscent of something, but I'm not sure what. So let's hand her the jaw harp. What's this? It's a kind of musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, just basically do what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings, then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this thing's like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Sounds good to me, thanks again. She leaves plunking that twanger the whole way. Sweet! Alright. So let's talk to these guys. The tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. His voice is powerful, yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Yes, it's look, it's early jazzercise. Who are you? I am Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Kurtz glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. You look around and sure enough, everybody else is wearing the same striped pants with a fuzzy and weird fuzzy headband. Well, I believe I have acquired just those such items. So let's take a look at my hats. I happen to actually have 2 Kurtz Fits headbands. And as far as pants go, I mean, the miner's pants are okay. The Kurtzfitz pants are actually pretty good. I should really consider better pants. Hell, the Kurtzfitz pants might be the best pants that I've got at the moment. Certainly better than the chastity pants. The kitchen pants are alright, but the Kurtzfitz pants. And thus attired, can I exercise with you? Woohoo! You join them, Melvin. Go hump the ground and dance like a fool. Power surges through you. You have unlocked true potential. You got a perk? Curtsian Physique. Sweet. And as you can imagine from the other effects that I've gotten from here, right? One affected muscle, one affected mysticality, one affected moxie. Now I've got Curtsian Physique, which affects muscle. So Curtsian Charm, plus 10 moxie. Curtsian Philosophy. You're well versed in Curtsian Philosophy, or at least you're clever enough to pretend to be. And turns out that guy is onto something. You really do feel stronger. All of these, by the way, are permanent perks. Right? Everything that's a perk does not change from day to day. It's just the effects that change. So, alright. That's not bad. Oop. Hey, what do we got in here? Big pile of old military supplies. Get silver bullets and military-grade whiskey. Oh ho, there's one file in the drawer, and it's a discharge record for a soldier who died from eating poisonous mushrooms. Last entry says she was buried in plot 420, of course. 420 of a military cemetery up north. You mark the location of it on your map. The military cemetery. Get military-grade whiskey, Army field trauma kit, and a military school class ring. Silver bullet, full canteen, Army field trauma kit. Cannon loading for idiots. This is a book about how to load a cannon. Written at a reading level, it is more or less equivalent to illiteracy. Yes, God bless you, mushroom-eating woman in your 420 grave. Let's read Cannon Loading for Idiots. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about... I mean, you knew enough about loading cannons to load the one in the previous episode, but sure, that book is not for you. And I do not have safe cracking. But alright, that's it for everything here at the Fort of Darkness. So things that we'll need to come back for are that safe, and then the guy with the boots. I know what I need to do to get the guy with the boots to Dirtwater. But let's go to the Pettin Cemetery. So remember that we had to spend 500 meat to get a lifetime reward. For getting back those 3 skeletons, we'll only get 150 meat, so we're still losing 350. But at least we're getting some of that back. Anyway, a shot rings out and you duck just in time to avoid your hat being ruined. A skeleton is standing on the road ahead, arms akimbo, hands just over his holster ready for another quick draw. Oh, also, he is literally on fire. I almost forgot to mention that. Lay down some science facts. You might not be aware of this, but although bone does not burn into ash the way wood does, intense heat does cause it to get quite brittle. Hiss! The skeleton goes for his gun, and the momentum of the quick draw causes the entire hand to pop off at the wrist and sail through the air, landing with a plop at your feet. There, see? Told ya. The skeleton runs away embarrassed. Got the red-hot pistol and 43 XP. Sweet. Alright, I do want to switch hats, though. That red-hot pistol, plus 4 speed, which is not bad. With this pistol, you have to be pretty quick on the draw just to avoid burning yourself. Alright, back to my turnip crown, because I am Melvin Eastwood, king of the turnips. Anyway, here's your pack rat skeleton. Yep, got it right here. Bravo, safe and sound. Thank you kindly, fellow. Gives you a pouch of meat and puts the skeleton back on its pedestal. 159 XP, all in a day's work. I got them buffalo bones here. Well now, these will do just fine, just fine. Excuse me while I go wire these together real quick. Sets up a skeleton on its pedestal and returns, gives you a pouch of meat. So 50 more meat and 159 XP. Cool. And yet, here is your ape skeleton. Marvelous, well done. Ah, welcome back, old friend. Puts the skeleton back on its pedestal and gives you a pouch of meat. So yeah, you're doing it for 150 meat plus 450 and 27, so 477 XP. Plus, now you can actually get the boons from those skeletons too. The pack rat... I think they increase like your meat or your items or other things like that. But now you can technically pet those for their boons. If you wanted to. Alrighty. You know what? Go to the military cemetery, dig up grave 420. Military cemetery. Well, that is an embarrassing typo. Looks like a military cemetery overthrew that gate. How can you tell? Because the graves are all lined up in neat little rows? Yep, and they're all painted that gross olive drab color. Ugh, I thought that was just moss. Caretaker's shanty, you say? Poke around the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and the cobwebs. Look at the tools. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'll be able to dig twice as fast. Look under the chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years' worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Gross. Scope out the desk. It's covered with old paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Curious. Flyers tacked to the wall. Find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. So this is where the caretaker would normally be. And you'd have to go to Fort Memoriam. So that's for Breadwood. Anyway, let's go to the Eternal Flame. Caution, do not touch Eternal Flame. It's probably hot. Hope you didn't invest in a hedge fund, because those are just... because these are now just a pointy, worthless mess. Is this burning an Eternal Flame? Yes. And there's a goblin there. The goblin is roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. I am pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No is good fire, not to wasting it. Alright, I'm gonna walk away. The goblin has a point. Alright, beyond this grave stand countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them. There are 999. You can visit an individual plot by number if you like. So we want to go to... Plot 420 is completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. My ecology, your ecology. While we're here... why not? You approach the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Div. The grave doesn't bear any of the telltale marks of necromantic interference. Dig up. You make it down to the coffin and find a lockbox, which you open. 4 chemical bullets and a hardtack. Well, that's disappointing. Let's stop looting graves. But I had to while I was here. So let's read Mycology, Yourcology. Book about mushrooms printed on paper, which is made from trees, which mushrooms sometimes grow on. It really makes you think. You flip through the book and memorize all the positions of all the spots of all the mushrooms. You get a perk, Pass and Fair Mycologist. Mush! After you finish reading the book, you absentmindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. Well, now I know something about mushrooms, so... Where's my Necromancer journal? Aha! See? Now I can read. Or now I can advance this. You found the discipline slip that mentions dangerous mushrooms, and it said there's a patch of Mortis ostretus near the lair. Death oysters. They only grow in a narrow band between the big canyon and the mountains. That narrows it down. So I still have someone who... I still need to find someone who knows about ley lines and something about abracadaver. But that's the magic word needed to enter the tower. Alright. So that's just a bunch of side quests and stuff. Technically, I could go to Fort Memoriam. But I think that the next thing that I'm going to do is go to the circus. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break. Stop looting. What nonsense is this? Who's going to stop? No one's going to technically stop me from looting. But, like, I don't want to loot graves 1 through 999. We'd be here forever. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to go grab myself a cup of tea. So I'm going to be right back. Okay, I am back. So yeah, I think that I do want to go to the circus now. Alright, you crest a hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows looking through a pair of binoculars at the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for showed up. Grab him. You got the disposable binoculars. These will come in handy. They will also come in pairs because otherwise it would not be binoculars. Wasn't that helpful, but if they were disposable binoculars, shouldn't they be disposed of because the other guy used it? Anyway, looks like you found the circus those clowns were talking about. Ugh, a circus. That's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or an invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clown clowning the ticket booth won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Whistle innocently. Well now, this whole clown situation might be a speck bigger than we thought. Kinda a lot of them, yeah. I ain't real enthused about going in there, but we probably better see what they're up to, yeah. Northern clownwort. Got the clownwort pollen. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to do is deal with the customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Talk to him. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir. How can I help you? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Aren't you a little old for that? Sorry, we ain't hiring. Darn. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you come to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. I just so happen to have two, actually, but I just so happen to have one. The clown looks very surprised. What? How did you, Well, great. Good for you, sir. I'll just, take that and stamp your hand for re-entry. There we go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Our partner's getting free. Thanks. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus show. Sideshow, sir, in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Enter the circus. You walk into the circus, actually I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs, as nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so. Which is good in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Got it. So remember from a couple of streams ago, the clowns are demons as well, right? They are demonic clowns. Generally speaking, they fight the cows, though. So they may not be my enemies. Merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Read the sign. Sign says, Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Alright. How about I hold the fort down the fort here while you go scout around? Yeah, alright. Be careful now. I ain't like the prospect of them figuring out what we know what they are. Now that's an understatement. So there's a sideshow, there's hot food. Red Hots, called the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. Also a small sign that says Lost and Found. Interesting. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make sausage out of? Since when was this Stephen Kind IT? It's not. I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Mister, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years, yes. Thank you, sir. Alright, cold drinks, cotton candy. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind the food stand and makes a sweet noise with the slide whistle. Come try out this just invented confectionery delight. Clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. Sweet, step right up, fella. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Sweet! So it isn't actually made of cotton. What? No! Cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? Sweet! How do you make it? He pats a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works as much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it. Not as such. Couple of dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. Sweet. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, fella. The secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Sweet. Oh, happy to sell you. I'd be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much does it cost? Just 300 meat. Never mind. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you. Then he notices you've noticed. He smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Talk to the clown. Howdy there, fella. Interest yous in a toy balloon? What colors do you have? Oh ho, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float round here. And yes, that is in fact an It reference. Of course. How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. I'll take one. I got a balloon. Can you tell me more about the circus? Really, it's more of a carnival. But that's not split hairs. Oh ho, what would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? This place you set up is kind of out of the way. What are your plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land and all. Oh-ho! Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh-ho, northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of a place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Oh-ho! Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and the carnivals. Over the years, it just became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Oh-ho! Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though. Though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Oh-ho, got an eye like a hawk. He's a real whiz with them knives, with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's the real highlight of the carnival. See you around, clown. Catch you later like an alligator. So here's the main stage. Extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to a sort of stage. Clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later! Yeah, but when exactly? Later! Okay, jeez. Appears to be a shooting gallery type of carnival game. Take a closer look. Howdy there, fella. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. So this is a game if, well, theoretically you'd prefer if you had Moxie, right? If you were a snake oiler. What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered that making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. So it's a rare catch, my friend. No thanks. appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Take a closer look. Step right up, fellas. Step right up. If I may say so, you've the look of an intelligent and enlightened individual about yous, and I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you've got a touch of magic in you, you might, and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. The prize? Ticket to Barnaby Bob stage show. And so that one says that it looks right up my alley. This guy here, though, this appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have a big hammer to ring a bell. Howdy there, fella. This game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying, but you might prefer one of the other games if you care to try your luck. So you'll note that the ones that need muscle and moxie discouraged me. Now, you might still have enough of them, but we're going to say no thanks for now. Howdy, fella. Anything else I can do for you? Weren't you on the other side of the midway now? Just now? Ho ho! Nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool yous? I'm good, thanks. Alright, what do you say? There's a kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Alright, I'll let you know if I find it. Well, let me at least try this one out. So you basically just need 30 mysticality, 30 moxie, or 30 muscle. Which I think I've got more than enough of all, but you carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? Give it a little, which means you get nothing. Give it a lot, give it a whole lot, give it your all. You will need, like I said, 30 in either mysticality, moxie, or muscle to get what you want, but like especially if you have that lemonade gets you 23 of everything, but well, assuming you drank it. But the clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with their backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as you can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. You get the Circus show ticket. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Thank you. Now, I can try these also. Right? Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell and you win. What's the prize? I mean, I already have a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, but let's try it anyway. But you'll see that I can hit it extremely hard. And if I do that, pick up the mallet, toss it end over end, and catch it a couple of times to test its weight, and casually slam it into the lever. Bing! Well, I'll be. That is some genuine muscle you got on yous, fella. Looks like we are a winner. I see you's already got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though. Those are limited to one a patron. Let me give you our other grand prize. Hands you a large and reasonably well-made teddy bear. Large plush bear. So that increases muscle and +4 melee attack damage. You can imagine the other ones will have something similar, right? So you'll spend 10 meat, do this again, gives you a large plush owl, and that'll increase, right, again, that's another, it's another offhand item, +4 mysticality, +4 spell damage. Then this one, give it a shot, literally. Shoot from the hip, shoot like the wind, shoot like a jaguar, shoot backwards and cross-eyed. I'm not exactly sure how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You clear nearly the entire wall of bullets and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Well, I'll be. Looks like yous win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in quite a time. Thanks. Well, I see you's already got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though, and those are limited to one per patron. Let me give you our other grand prize. So you get the large plush cat, and that's a +4 moxie, +4 ranged attack. Neat! Alright, now I seem to recall there was a lost and found. I'd like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? A lucky bottle cap. Clown pulls a wooden box out from the counter and looks inside. Ah, Piers, you're in luck. This one yours? He puts the box on the counter for you to see and turns his back to the grill for a moment. Look inside. Interesting. My pocket knife. Smelling salts. And let's actually grab the lucky bottle cap. No problem, sir. Alright, so the lucky cap. Presumably this belongs to the kid because you can't imagine more than one person around to be so into bottle caps they'd hang it on a keychain. Pocket knife, a little folding pocket knife like this is going to be useful as a weapon, but you never know when it might come in handy for something else, plus it was free. A hanky is... Thankfully the previous owner of this does not appear to have gotten any use out of it. Well, that's good. Hi, sir. Did you find my lucky bottle cap? Is this the one? That's it. Thank you, sir. No problem, kid. Hello again, sir. Say, that's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. No, thanks. Anyway... There's one other place that I want to go, which is the Sideshow. The tent flap is open and the interior is dimly lit to make a collection of weird stuff inside seem more mysterious. Enter the Sideshow tent. Whoa there, fella! You gotta pay if you want to see the Sideshow. It's not included in the main ticket price? Nope, that's why they call it a Sideshow. Nuts. What all do you have in there? Secrets! Mysteries! Things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh! How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Alright, I'm in. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. Takes your meat and stamps your hand. Lose 300 meat. There you go. Enjoy. Thanks. In you go. I said, in you go. The Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around, making everything look more eerie. Clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time and and have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Look around. Let's see. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. If there wasn't enough crazy-looking stuff around here already, look at yourself. Mirror makes you look stretched out and thin, your limbs twist and writhe like a snake as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, your muscles ache a little sympathetically. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squash-looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. But what about this mirror? Gah! This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like it winks at you. Brr. You look in the mirror again, and the clown you is still there, staring. Very slowly, his mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow, pointed, shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking, but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle sideways until it's no longer visible. Swallowing hard, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is the clown you gone, you don't show a reflection at all. These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. Have a closer look. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs. In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns who work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the Sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front." Say, wait a minute. Here's the egg for that balloon-selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to this sign, that seems unlikely. Inspect the eggs more closely. Hey, step back, please. No touching. Sorry. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the Sideshow exhibits. Howdy, fella. Welcome to the Sideshow. Thanks. What's the scene here? Well, down to the left we have a collection of spooky whoop mirrors. Right here we have an exhibit of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. Ask a question. What's with those weird mirrors? Aren't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. It has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I am 100% certain that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what yous might see, if you look too long. Uh-huh. What can you tell me about these eggs? Hey, that's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard there next to them that explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. Okie dokie. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird-looking things. Look closer. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and/or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to a huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Take a closer look. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted bright red lipstick. Black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! Gotcha's pretty good there, buddy. What was that? It ain't the real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. You lean in closer to inspect the gross thing. Despite what the clown says, it certainly looks real. Whoever made it did an excellent and disgusting job. Peeking surreptitiously under the shelf, you don't see any evidence of an electromagnet or other such device. Bloody chuckles, yes. So what are those things in jars? That's what we in the business call pickle punks, a menagerie of strange and twisted creatures, such as you've never seen before of the like. Captured and preserved on the display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come, hmm? Alright, so here are the freaks. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much of a choice. Talk to him. Hello there, I'm Melvin. ... How's it going? ... Can you talk? ... Guess not. Take a closer look at him. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You did notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool. The legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So, this circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. ... I see, or understand, I mean. Do you blink? ... Or wink, I guess. ... I guess not. Okay, well, see you around. Ask a question. About these, people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. Uh-huh. If yous have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, yous can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Nothing much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us, about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think a fella looks like that, you'd have read about him in all the papers, right? Well, yeah, it sure is mysterious. How did he get like that? Couldn't tell you. I bet you've got a theory at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Why is he locked to his chair? Ah, you noticed that, did you? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit, unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh. Oh, don't yous worry none. I'm keeping an eye on him. Okay, bye. Does he ever blink? Oh, you mean wink? Nope, no eyelids. I gotta toss a bucket of water over him once in a while so he don't get too dry. He does look a bit dry now that you mention it. Yeah, it's getting about that time. Excuse me for a minute. Sure. Take a closer look at these eggs while he's gone. Since the clown's distracted, you take an opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice three things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. And thirdly, one of the eggs features a pattern of red triangles that you recognize. It's the same as the clown version of yourself that you saw in the mirror earlier. You quickly step back as the clown guard returns. He gives you a fair amount of side-eye. Doesn't say anything. Leave the shelf. Oops. Let's talk to this fellow. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Talk to him. Hello there. Welcome to the Sideshow. My name's Douglas. Hi, I'm Melvin. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Melvin. I am in a sideshow, after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides. He has another face on the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body, with two faces? It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds the magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. Your knees must be a wreck. The surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world. And you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in the large metal box. She nods politely at you. Talk to her. Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet. And you? I'm Melvin. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Melvin. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown and he moseys over. He unlocks the door to the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large pair of bellows near the top inflates and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? You're folded up behind a mirror in there or something. No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around to the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing! I've never seen anything like it. Well, take that as a compliment. It's certainly, educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach's, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings? You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. You got a perk. Anatomical lorryman. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course. Sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a side-eye glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long. Good luck, Melvin. My goodness. Yeah, no, look at that. There's a large metal box here open to reveal all of the clockwork machinery, glass tubes, and pumps that are keeping Janet's head alive. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare. Yeah, you saw him already. Were you born that way? ... Sorry, I guess that's a pretty personal question. Alright, I asked him everything that I needed to. Alright. Earlier you told me there's another clown with the same face paint. That's right, the other balloon seller. Except I looked at the clown eggs display in the sideshow. There's only one egg with that pattern, and it's supposedly taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup. Say, you're real sharp. Better watch out you don't cut yourself. Oh ho ho! So what's the deal? You're right, there's just me. I walk around the midway and sell balloons at both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them. So you're not actually following me around. Oh, why would I need to do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right? Right. Anything else I can do for yous? Alright. I'm trying to remember exactly what I have to do. Kid runs off with his new balloon, alright. Well, the kid seems to be gone now. Interesting. Alright, Clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes up with a paper cone, which he holds in the metal box, pulls lever down, and the machine tin squealing sound as glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go, enjoy, sweet! Increases speed for the rest of the day. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no, we stock up as we pass through large towns. What kinds do you have? I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about grape? Nope. How about strawberry? Nope. How about rhubarb? Nope. How about pomegranate? Nope. Blue raspberry? Nope. Alright, no thanks. There is a way to get into Barnaby Bob's tent. I'm trying to remember how to do it. I hope I didn't lock myself out of this, because this is something you can lock yourself out of. Let's go back into the sideshow, see if this guy's got some more questions. sausage, okay. $2.05. It's for the deposit on the bottle. I'll grab a root beer. So the root beer... Oh, hey! I didn't actually know that the root beer increased mysticality for the day, but that's kind of useful. I may have locked myself out of doing this. Oh! Oh, never mind. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket! Please. Ticket for what? Barnaby Bob Stunt Spectacular. What's that? The boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. What kind of show? What kind of show? Knife tricks mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay. Go on in. Show will start soon. He enters the stage area. Cool. Alright. Into the tent we go. Same muscular clown was guarding the entrance to stage area. Doesn't look like he's gonna let you go backstage. Benches must be for the audience. Let's have a seat. You take a seat and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. Good, good. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in from backstage curtain and jumps onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, his is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Clap. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome one and all to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling circus. And now it's time for our star performance, the main attractions. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for... The loud drum roll starts and he gestures to the curtain. Then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barnaby Bob. Applaud. Much obliged, much obliged. You're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife in the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching it and balancing it on its point on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood on the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? Clap. He pulls two more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4. Then his hat is added to the mix, floating lightly through a cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand, allows his hat to fall nearly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot, kicking it back into the air onto the top of his head. Wow! Applaud. Man, I wish they had animations for this. But yeah, wow. Now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today. He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale. For this I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. How about you, sir? Okay! Good, I like a brave one. Step right up onto the stage here. Your name, please. Melvin Eastwood. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Melvin Marshall Eastwood. Interesting, I didn't tell him what my middle name was. Step up onto the stage. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 wide up onto the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. There's 2 holes in it slightly above waist level and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through those holes. You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable, for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. Oh, we wouldn't want that, would we? No, we would not. Fret not, son, everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. My control. You know, Melvin, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn, that the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it and the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on. Free your hands. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then, without warning, he hurls it at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear. Oh boy, what kind of situation have I gotten myself into, huh? I'm being attacked by Barnaby Bob and his perfectly normal Sideshow. Now this is where you have to be very, very, very careful. Because if you screw up, you will mess up and you may lock yourself out of this particular quest. So let me make sure that I'm not Okay, so I don't think the choices matter yet. So I'm just gonna stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. Tosses the apple to one of the stage hands who carefully balances it on top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, eh, ladies and gentlemen? Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, thwack! Cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2. What do you say, Melvin? Shall we go for one more? Sure. Isn't he a good sport, folks? Barnaby Bob pulls another knife and gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Melvin Eastwood, since you're the only one of us who can. Watch closely. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of your adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arms as he throws it. He twists his wrists in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. I don't need my right eye. Don't move. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk. You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. Metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists, helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises it into the air victoriously. Well now, ain't he a good sport, folks? As brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Melvin Eastwood. I shall indeed do so. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish. Then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers, "This is the only warning you'll get, boy." You got an item. Coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. So remember that you were looking for a year's supply of dynamite to blast those rocks at the first railroad camp. So theoretically, you could do all of this, get a coupon for a year's supply of dynamite, go to Dynamite Dan's and get a year's supply of dynamite for free, then bring that back to Smee and use that year's supply. But, like, I think you'd have an easier time getting 5,000 meat or whatever the cost of the year's supply of dynamite. Because, again, this clown thing is kind of tricky. The way that you get into this sideshow is you've got to increase their suspicion of you. And you do that, by looking in the mirror. You do that by seeing the egg that's got your face pattern on it with the clown face paint. You do that by calling out the two clowns or the one clown that's zipping from side to side there. I think you do that by helping the boy and giving him that balloon. I think there's a couple of other things you can do, like figuring out that the eyeball guy is not there of his own free will. But you've got to increase their suspicion. There are some things I think you can do that get you locked out of the circus permanently, but again, this in particular is tricky. If you're not sure how to do it, I advise looking it up. There is, in fact, a West of Loathing wiki. Anyway, Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down from the stage. Then he disappears through the back curtain stage. The audience gradually disappears. Phew! The muscular clown stares at you but makes no move to stop your egress. Okay, now this is the part that actually matters. So now you're allowed to go backstage to Barnaby Bob's trailer. Here's where it actually matters. And there's a set order of things that you have to do. So if you want the good ending here, you do have to be polite. So this little trailer is probably Barnaby Bob's office. Examine. Wagon is old but well maintained. A brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicion. You do not want to kick in the door rudely. Do not do that. Knock on the door politely. You knock on the door. Hello, Joe. It's going very well. I am hopefully about to start negotiations with a demonic clown posse. You knock on the door. Come on in, Barnaby Bob calls. You open the door and walk into Barnaby Bob's office. He looks up from his desk, surprised to see you. You. Here I thought I made myself pretty clear the last time. Yeah, you do that. Look, having the clowns on my side is actually helpful, I think. You. Here I thought I'd made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You're either extremely brave or extremely foolish, boy. Both, I might hazard to guess. Probably both, yes. I've got some questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd vanished you off the face of the earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I can't leave the situation unresolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, boy. Go ahead and answer your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you your fair warning. So here's the thing. Like I said, this is, well, okay, you weren't here, Joe, but this part is extremely tricky. Again, it's like he says, ask questions, but don't anger him. So there is a specific set of things you have to do. So if you kicked his door in, that would have automatically ended this, and you would have been locked out. So the next thing is, I believe you want to ask, what are you, because you know who he is, he's Barnaby Bob. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well now, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You don't want to anger him, so he's not on a murder spree. He's not here to take over. Right? So if you answer this one wrong in particular, that will cause you to fail, but it's pretty obvious that you're here for because of the cows. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of minds. Hold on. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of minds. Ups and leaves, no farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell's going on? You don't know? Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you are treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you're thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well, make this good, Melvin Eastwood. Make it good, because you got one chance at this. Again, I'm pretty sure this is another one. Yeah, no, this is another one where you will fail if you don't choose the correct answer, and the correct answer is, you need me. Do I now? And what, pray tell, do I need you for? My freak show is plentiful. There aren't enough of you to be an army. You're just a scouting party. You're reconnaissance. You're here to gather information. Yes, and you can't do that efficiently. Not the way you guys look. You stand out too much. You need a human scout. Don't you play games with me, Sonny Jim. You are talking to Barnaby Bob, Duke of Hell. And I can make your worst personal nightmares look like a choir of softly singing angels. Now, do not give up. Say, I'm serious. I'm serious. Look, I'm not your enemy. The cows are. And if you're after the cows, not humans, then you aren't my enemy either. The enemy of my enemy? Can't imagine we'll ever be friends, Bob, but as long as it's mutually profitable. Yeah, a Duke of the Hells. Can't imagine we'll ever be friends, Bob, but as long as it's mutually profitable, I think we can come to an arrangement. You promise to leave the people of this world alone, and I'll tell you anything I find out about the cows. ... I gotta hand it to you, kid. You may well be the first human being to ever leave old Barnaby Bob speechless. We got a deal? Alright, I agree. We won't make any trouble for the humans. You bring me anything of interesting you find about the cows. Hell, if it's good, I might even pay you. Good. You're a smart fella, Melvin Eastwood. You better be smart enough to know what'll happen if you double-cross me. Mama didn't raise a fool. Good for her. He shows you the map on his desk. There's a location circled in red not far from Dirtwater marked Tannery. This'll get you started. There's an old tannery a ways south of here. I sent a few of the fellas there already. Go have a look. You find anything worth seeing, you let me know. One thing. You are strictly undercover. I won't be telling my boys about you. Not that I could easily get a message to the ones out in the field anyhow. If you need to defend yourself against them, well, so be it and good luck to you. Leave. So, I have successfully negotiated with Bob, and he even tells me that if I gotta kill the clowns in the tannery, that's fine too. Which is good. About half of Barnaby Bob's books are about juggling, balloon animal patterns, and other clown techniques. The other half are bound in human skin. You cannot get into this safe. This safe is worn with a touch and you don't recognize the symbols on the dial. Even if you had safe cracking, no way in there. Plus, you don't want to piss Bob off. I have limited reserves of both time and patience, so I recommend you waste neither one, Melvin Eastwood. So, I've killed some cows if you're interested in bounties. Yes, I will be delighted to pay you for proof of your kills, Melvin Eastwood. Let's see what you brought me. So you can sell him cow parts and get a good amount of meat for it. So this is probably the best benefit that you'll get out of not pissing Bob off. Sell him the clowns. You can sell him all the cow fangs. Well now, I'll have to fashion myself a necklace or something, I suppose. I can give him 268 brass. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you can sell them in bulk to him. Getting all that XP means that I killed a lot of those ungoliths, so yeah, that's a lot of meat. Can give them all 80 infernal soul cow fragments. Well now, these will provide a little merriment in the dull times. You've earned yourself some meat, my friend. I can give him an ungolith horn. I can give him my 20 cows. So those would normally sell to cows. So he'll buy those. Not only will he buy them in bulk, but he'll actually pay, I want to say, about 50% more than you'll get at any store for them. Barnaby Bob's eyes widen as you pile cow's eye gems on his desk. Well, sharpen my knives. Friend, you don't realize what you've got here, but rest assured, I am going to pay you a very reasonable rate for these. 3,000 meat. Nothing at the moment, but yeah, look at how much frickin' meat I have now. So all that meat that I had to spend in the circus, forget about it. That's chump change. I've now got so much meat that, well, I'm not sure, but I've got so much meat. Anyway, might as well go to the tannery. Because I did mention that the tannery here, right, Danny's Tannery, was in fact something that was story-related, but I didn't want to go there before the circus. Anyway, El Vibrato Transponder starts making that bleeping noise that means either treasure or monsters nearby. It turns out to be a monster. Nuts, fortunately, doesn't seem to have noticed you. Attack it! So here's, I believe, our first El Vibrato monster. And I'll just hit it with a frickin' dinner roll. $11 XP and El Vibrato scraps. So here we are at Danny's Tannery. So remember that we found the location of this place after roughing up those clowns at their campsite. Right, the same time we got the circus ticket. Weird that this place is so far away from town. You never smell a working tannery? Whoo, lucky you. Guess we'd better check it out. So here's Danny's Tannery. It sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill, cackling laughter. Sounds like... Now, technically I could go here before going to the circus, but I wanted to come here after going to the circus. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. Enter the tannery. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like possessed skins of cows. It's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and the cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least not yet. Look around. So that's the way you came. You can hide behind this lie. What do you say, Susie? I don't care much for these clown fellas. If they're against the cows, maybe they're all right. You won't be satisfied leaving here with any cows alive, will you? Only been a short time and you already know me so well, hoss. Heh. I mean, she's very predictable, Susie is. But you can see that there's another group of cows and clowns over there. But, might as well... As you approach the clown and the weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. Hate it right back. So you see we're on the same side as the clown. And honestly, we really don't even need the clown, but... hell, I'll take it. Yep. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Uh-oh. So yeah, it looks like Buffalo Bill always does about half HP damage with his gun, which is convenient. I'll hit the thing with the bread. Now, this will not anger Barnaby Bob. He specifically said if you have to defend yourself against these clowns, so be it. Well, that's one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, so the pat on the back will have to wait till later. Back to exploring. Found an old toolbox beside the miscellaneous scraps and junk. Naturally accumulating toolboxes, a handful of nails, a pair of sizable, sharp, and serious-looking scissors. Leather shears. So that's a melee item. Can't get through this way. So you've got to sneak around back here. And by sneak, I mean, well, that's not particularly sneaky with the cartwheeling, but you can't battle these guys here before you battle these guys here. Your attempt to sneak up on the cows fails, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns, who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Join the fracas! So now we have two clown allies, but as you can probably guess... Skin cow. But yeah, no, as you can probably guess... the clowns are going to turn on you after the battle is over. But because I'm so damn powerful, true to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Damned clowns. I love the sound effects from when they attack you. So that's not going to do enough, that's not going to do enough, but that will definitively do enough. And hell, that knocks out both. Make it snow, boys. Snow clowns! It kind of feels strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Ugh. Please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. 88 XP! Hooray! The Russian dance. This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? Bring on the brawl! Get him, clown! So you've got a skin clown, you've got an so that's apparently an ungolith, but it is more powerful looking. Let's use the old bean. And then this, yeah, that should wipe all of them out in one shot. I don't know why I wasn't doing that earlier. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after the cows are all dead. This is not surprising. You clowns will learn to regret this day. See, I told you. Phew, what a mess that fight was, and what a mess the floor is afterwards. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Gain 132 XP, you take the nasty clown's knife, and oh look, they also had a key. Varmint skin and knife, so that's where you can get a varmint skin and knife if you didn't get one in Boring Springs. And you do have the tannery backdoor key. Now, I don't think there's anything else. Ooh, hold on. There was something over here. This body must have been lying here since the cows came home. Isn't much left of him. Poke around the tattered shreds, find his clothes. Tannery Saint Rage Key? What the heck is that? I'm confused. I actually don't know what that item does. Okay, why would I want to open it up? Oh, well that's fun. So I literally just built this crate out of nothing and got a bar of soap and a depressed rancher on it. Or from it. That's actually really funny. Anyway, if I had actually tried to go through this door before I fought the last set of cows and clowns, I would not have been able to do it. But now that I have the key, this door is locked, but the key you found on that clown looks like it'll probably fit. If you're sure you want to go out there, it sounds like one hell of a fight is happening. Unlock it. Oh boy, oh geez. This is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh. Is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty-looking knife. One of them is licking his knife. The sound makes you think that maybe he's literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide clowns, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. Listen in. I bet you lot think you're really clever, breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow yous? Moo! Did yous think you'd find a weapon here to use against us, or are yous just trying to escape? Moo! What? You take that back! Stop listening. None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. I could... Well, now that's a hell of a sight. We could just sneak back out of here. The hell we could. Fill your hand and let's do this. Alright. Let's-a go. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Handygram? Moo! Uh-oh. Now's our chance! Get 'em! Uh-oh. And yeah, no, this'll work exactly like the last 3 battles did. Which is to say, the clowns will be on your side, then they'll betray you. See, this thing just says it's a powerful cow. And even my Great Northern Blizzard won't take it out. So let's use that anyway. We'll take out the 2 other cows. Yeah, BBB Bill is basically using Super Fang. Exactly. His rifle does half the HP rounded down. And I don't get to choose the target. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. The cows. You know how this is going to go. It's a triple KO there. Phew, it's a good thing the clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems unlikely that you'll run into any more leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right. 198 XP. Hooray! Yeehaw! Sent that bastard back to where it crawled from. Heck yeah, we did! Approach the hide warily. Looks like it's too tan to be possessed. Excellent. And back here, this must be a storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key you found could open it. Manure. Pile of loose boards. Lie. Hello there. Guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Talk to him. Hello? Oh, thank God. You aren't one of those horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Melvin. Melvin Eastwood. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out for much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both. What you doing in here? Hiding. What I mean is, why are you hiding in here? Because I don't want to die. Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tannin materials. Cow's bane ain't as easy to get a hold of as it was in the old days. But while I was searching, those cows showed up. Then those clowns showed up, so I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? It's an herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place. So there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good, though. Cows wreck your herb gardens? Yeah, if you're growing more than about a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure out why. Here, I've got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. That packet of cow's bane seeds is incredibly important for completing the cow story arc. You technically do not have to befriend the clowns to complete the cow story arc. You do need to get the packet of cow's bane seeds. How long have you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cow's bane's poisonous, so I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance. Seriously? Yep. Want some? No. Well, I took care of the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued. Wonderful, thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. The first one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I might set up a new shop, would you? What happened to your old shop? Care to guess? Cows. Yep. There's an empty lot in Dirtwater you could probably use. Great, I'll head right there. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you. No problem. So now there's going to be another store in Dirtwater. Nothing better after a hard fight than a tall glass of loot. You got that right, Susie. You got that right. So that's this place taken care of. And so here is something that I will tell you. Barnaby Bob will be very interested in that packet of cow's bane. This is a packet of cow's bane seeds. There wasn't much call for them in the past, but nowadays they're dear. You do not want to sell this to Barnaby Bob, no matter how much he offers you for it. Period. Because, I mean, there's just too much. Like, again, you need that to complete the cow story arc. Anyway, I would like to go to Fort Memorial. Couple of things I can do there. Out in the open desert among the rocks and dunes and underneath the scorching desert sun, you encounter a chef. That probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on while I go into more detail. He has somehow hauled a full-size iron pot-belly stove out into this blistering hellhole and is cooking something on it. But you can't tell what, because all you see in the pan is fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he is literally steaming. Furthermore, he is muttering wildly to himself. Hotter. Gotta be hotter. Hot, hot. Gotta cook it right through. Needs to be hotter, hotter. Hotter. What you cooking? Say, what's cooking? What is literally being cooked? Gazpacho soup. Oh, jeez, I have bad news for you. What? Bad? Not hot enough? Not hot enough? Buddy, gazpacho soup is served cold. What? No, it's not true. Yeah, sorry. The chef runs into the desert screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you as the door to his stove falls off, the hinges having melted through. I got a stove door and 43 XP. What the hell does the stove door do? I'm curious. Oh, +4 armor. There's one thing that's true in the West, it's that a well-positioned stove door can turn the tide in any battle. Alright. I hear some folks in there, but they don't sound much like soldiers. There's something familiar about those voices. Oh, I know. What's up? They sound just like my little brother. Yeah, your little brother? Your brother kinda thin and reedy? Come on, let's check it out. Yeah, just always want to make sure that there's nothing out here I can harvest. But yeah, here at Fort Memoriam... Yup, I was right. A fort full of nerds. That's a hell of a chess game they got going on there. Yeah, it's not totally unlike chess, but the war metaphor is a lot less metaphorical. Also, you don't typically need a tape measure for chess. Looks complicated. My brother took a correspondence course into jurisprudence to improve his rules debating technique. Rufus would have been right at home in here. This shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself if you want some candy. I will help myself. Clove drops, sugar guns, peppermint drops. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around on his guitar. Talk to him. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys, but I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game, where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play the guitar. Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of the guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. So this guy's talking about inventing Guitar Hero. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh. Put my guitar skills to actual use. It's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell him I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box, see if it was alive or not. Oh, Schrodinger. Hi, I'm Melvin. Hi, I'm Buddy. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope, I'm a dedicated unemployed layabout. And where'd you get the money to buy expensive wargaming miniatures? Grift. So how do you like the game? It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account of I spent the whole time hiding in the cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. I don't want to go in here. Let's talk to these guys. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age, not to imply that they were ever in fashion or anything. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Melvin. Hey, I'm Melvin. Oh, hey. I did not remember that this guy's name was also Melvin. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we switched this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed! But what's this game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah, we're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Alrighty. Well, of course, you gotta play to win, otherwise what's the point? Having fun? Exactly. And winning is how you do that. You having line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. So you could get a hit on the front guy to have partial cover though. Yeah, I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah, 3rd edition was a total kludge. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. Again, I don't want to go in here. Are you the cemetery? Okay. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet. It's amazing. What it's about. There's 2 guys dancing while a 3rd guy plays violin into a huge cone. You can't actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then the 4th guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real world happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotment. Good point. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care what's in style. Okay. Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you to keep it hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in a graveyard? No, I just happened to be at the cemetery and saw your caretaker's shack. Listen, you should probably get back there. Weird things are happening in graveyards all over, and someone needs to keep an eye on those skeletons. Oh, nuts. All right, well, I'm on a real witness streak. I'll go back. We'll leave him. I could outfox him. I ain't gonna. This table is covered with little toy soldiers and little toy cows and weird dice. Play their little game. So there are 4 scenarios. There's the Battle of Cow Rage, the Battle of Medley, Lobber's Battle, and Early Skimmish. So, Early Skimmish, 1884, Lobber's Battle, 1886, Battle of Medley, 1887, Battle of Medley, 1889. You gotta win all of them. And you play as a, what do you play as? Bove Mind, I believe. Yeah, the Bovermind. So you've got Hellbolt. Hellbolting your own units will not help your cause. You've got Hell Missile. You've got Hell Heal, and you've got Hell Raise. Of course, you could surrender, but that's just not good. So you can get rid of one of these guys. So let's take out... I've only got 5 AP. And I believe this ends if you die. So I want to take that one out. The medic's going to heal that up. I can heal up the cow. Then I'm going to Hellbolt the Army Medic. Army Medic's going to take care of that. I'll heal up the cow again. And then Hellbolt the Army Medic, getting rid of that. Cow takes that down. Now it's just a matter of taking out that guy. And I win. You prevailed in the Battle of Cow Rage. That's right. Play another one. Battle of Medley. So you see that you've got Army Grunt, you've got another medic, you've got 2 Army Snipers that attack. So that one attacks enemy with highest HP, that one attacks enemy with highest mysticality. The Cultist is good because it will restore AP to me every round. So let's Hellbolt on... I can afford to lose the side of beef, right? I can afford to lose the wall of beef. So we'll get rid of the Army Grenadier. That takes out the wall of meat. That guy just heals everybody. Now I can Hell Missile again. Or I can Hellbolt. Or Hell Missile, I should say. think one with the highest HP now is me. That guy goes down. I get my 1 AP. That guy's still attacking beef. I can heal. I don't think that's going to do much of anything, so... Hellbolt. That guy goes down. Hellbolt. With the medic gone, or with the medic being the only one left. Yeah, Tank Buster and Mage Killer. I mean, look, this is based on tabletop games. Globber's Battle. A bunch of army grenadiers. And they basically want to damage all humans for 2. So it doesn't really matter much to me which one I smite with Hellbolt, but I want to smite one with Hellbolt at least. Yeah, this is bad. I've got to heal myself. If I do that... Well, if I don't do that, I'm screwed. 7 HP. I mean, I gotta make absolutely sure this one is gone. They're gonna do less every turn. Heal myself. I will also be nice and heal the cow. Bolt strike on that thing. Cow takes that one mostly out. I've got to heal myself again. Hellbolt that guy. Unfortunately, the cow goes down. I think I lost this, though. Yeah, I lost this. So that was not the strategy. Oh, I know the strategy. Yep, that was the strategy. Make sure that the cow can take those things out in one shot. Now heal. Heal self. And I've just got Hellbolt, so... Actually, I probably should have attacked the one below. Oh well. Cultist is gone. I can heal myself again. So yeah, no, I should win. What, the cow's not gonna... Okay, I really should have attacked that guy instead of the other one, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, gotta do early skirmish next. This one's gonna be, interesting. Probably should have hell-bolted, but oh well. There goes that wall of beef. Aha! Aha! Okay. So now they're whiffing all over the place. So I don't have to raise my stats. They literally can't touch me. Now I can Hellbolt, which will just make this go faster. Or Hell Missile, which will make this go faster. I'll raise my stats again by... No, you know what? They can't touch me, so my stats don't matter. Blast that away. Alright, so this one is fine. A little bit annoying. But not unmanageable. It does suck that I can't increase the power. Like, it sucks that my stat increases don't increase the power of my Hellbolt. And my Hell Missile is a one-shot kill no matter what, but... There we go, victory is mine. Heck yeah, wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. Feel like we should give you some kind of prize. Got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure, thanks. Bunch of really small guns. Evil, I'm ahead. And now that I am ahead... I'll outfox him. You already lost. Look at the table. Huh? You're outflanked and they still have reinforcement chits left. You've got maybe one cannon bombardment still in you. The dice are way against you on this terrain. You've got 2 turns left tops. Ah, geez, yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, fine. Hey guys, I'm going to cut out and get back to work. I'll catch you next week. So, alright. Technically, we didn't know why we needed to send that guy there. But technically, that's something you did for Breadwood. But that is what it is. Let's go back to the Fort of Darkness. An odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with shiny foil, which they're using to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing? Tanning. Am a tanner. Talk to it. You are tanning boots? Yes, yes. Sun using to making very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Offer to buy the boots? Attack them? Offer to trade magic for boots? Will you giving me boots for teaching a tanning magic? Oh, wow, sure. You teach the goblin a simplified low-power broiling tan trip that should roast the leather more quickly than sunlight, and they happily give you the boots as payment. You get an item overly tanned boots and 43 XP. Overly tanned boots. These boots have been so comprehensively tanned that they're more tan than boot at this point. +1 AP, +7 Moxie. What boots do I even have that I'm wearing? The spit-soaked boots are still better because I don't care as much about Moxie. Anyway, I believe this guy here, with the shoes, wanted his little elves to be protected as he went to Dirtwater. Oh, hold on. I didn't look up the description. Bunch of really small guns. This is a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, which could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Which is your hint to take them to this guy. This town called Dirtwater. That's a pretty long trip. But it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know. I've got just the thing. Wow, what? Look at all these tiny little guns. See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. Oh, man, that's so weird. Okay, yeah. Cool. He packs his boots and tools together and heads out of the tent. It'll be kind of amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. Well, speaking of Dirtwater, we've done quite a bit to help out the town, so let's go take a look-see. I am very surprised at no random encounters. But now that we're back here, you can go to the Jewel Saloon, and at the stage, you'll see we've now got the guitarist and the jaw harp lady there. But it looks like there's room for 2 more participants in this band. But we're still making progress. And while we're in here, let's go to the poker room. I've got plenty of meat, so I don't really need to do this, but I do have the dirty poker skill. Right? You almost certainly won't get caught. So, I might as well, huh? Sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. Lady to your right introduces herself as Cora, and the player to the left says his name is Chester. The dealer tells you ante is 35 meat. Ante up. So I could forcefully raise, glamorously strategize, or try to cheat. Aw, man. So I was caught cheating. Move on to the next round. Forcefully strategize. Plus 20 win chance. Cleverly strategize. So, alright. That was, says you almost certainly will not be caught cheating. Gets caught cheating the first time. Alright, you pull a few extra cards out of your boot and slip them into your hand. Plus 30% win chance. 60%, so grit my teeth and strategize. Plus 20. Gumptiously strategize. Gee, my chances of winning are about 100%, so cleverly raise. Very good. So yeah, that's dirty poker. You can go back there and you can try to cheat as much as you want. But while we're here, you can now see that in addition to Hot Dog and Liquid Bread Brewing Co., we've got Grady's Fine Leather Boots, or sorry, Grady's Fine Leather Goods, and Tony's. And there's only 2 more lots available. So let's take a look at Grady's Fine Leather Goods. Well, hey there, Melvin. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you gotten yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening stone on the house. Aw, thanks. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. Hey, Grady, I noticed you got a new neighbor. A bootsmith. Yep. In fact, I scored a sweet little side gig making bootstraps for him. Selling them here, too, in case you need a spare. So, just in case it wasn't obvious, the stores will have specific items depending on what shop is to their, well, to the right of them from our perspective. So Hot Dog serves a special hot dog because he's got the Liquid Brewing Co. next to it. He's got the beer-battered hot dog. This guy has bootstraps because he's got the boot store next to him. Show me your goods. So it does matter, right? The bootstraps adds +1 max AP to a pair of boots. That's not bad. We got the sharpening strop from him already. Inflexible chaps, flexible chaps. Buy a pair of bootstraps. In case you need a hand up. I don't really need... And I'm not a massive fan of the flexible chaps, so... that's fine. So let's actually visit Liquid Bread Brewing Co. See what he's got now. Tanner moved in next door. I don't care much for the smell, but it did give me an idea for a new recipe. Interesting. Care to try it? So now he's got LB Leathery Lager, which increases your armor by 11 for the rest of the day. I don't remember if I got that. Oh, no, I did not. Because now it says you have one of these. And now let's go to Tony's. Oh, hey. Hi. Nice to see you again. Hey, did your elves make the trip okay? Oh, sure, yeah. No problems like at all. I've been seeing them less and less since the move, though. So I've been making some boots myself, just to help them out. Well, that's real nice of you. What can I get you? Show me your goods. Boot polish adds +3 speed to a pair of boots, which is not bad. Tony's shiny boots, +2 max AP, +11 spell damage. Wow! +8 pistol damage. The Tiger Stripe boots, +2 max AP, +11 melee attack. Boots are either made of tiger skin or some other skin that has been painted to look like tiger skin. Probably the latter because there are no tigers in this part of the world, which is specially treated to make it easier for you to shoot things while wearing them. Boots are coated and lined with some kind of reflective material that causes magical energy. I'll buy a pair of those. And actually, boot polish too. So, alright. Let me, oops. Go back to my boots. So the current ones are the spit-soaked boots, which are +3 max AP. And that's all. I want to do that. It's only +2 max HP, but the +11 spell damage is fantastic. Plus, I can boot polish. Thoroughly polish your boots until you can see a reflection in them. Only your reflection is moving slightly more quickly than you are. And the boot straps. So now that's +3 max AP, +11 spell damage, +3 speed. That is fantastic. So yeah, that's what we got in Dirtwater right now. But it's going very well. And like I said, there are 2 more shops we can get from Dirtwater, or into Dirtwater. We haven't quite gotten to those particular places yet. Oh, yeah. So, alright, let's go back to Breadwood. There's a couple of things I can do in Breadwood now. Well, I could go to Ghostwood, but we're gonna keep heading where I'm heading. Ghostwood is literally an entire town that has become ghostly, which is not quite as exciting as it sounds. But yeah, no, we can, we can talk to this guy. Howdy, Hobart. Howdy, Melvin. You managed to take a picture of that owl skeleton yet? Sure did. great. Oh, well, you look at that. What a beaut. Well, thank you, Melvin. I ain't got anything for a reward. I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. 160 XP. See ya, Hobart. Now I can talk to this guy, offer to help with his problems. The missing mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. Used to be a mailman, so he can tell you where to start in your search. You got it. How about the logging permit? That seems fairly important if I'm going to be asking for a lot of wood, a lot of lumber. We're running out of trees around here. We need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is we need a logging permit from the next town. The whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. The town died? Okay, I'll go check it out. So that would tell you where Ghostwood is if I didn't literally just find it. But the skeletons raid. There's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to the caretaker, because the military skeletons have been wandering this way and causing a ruckus. I'll check it out, but I believe that I sent the caretaker back. And let me just go check. A goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud to itself. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? Wow, what? Go marrying a bagel, muffin chucker. Talk to them. Where you did learning a talking like that? Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Breadwood Board of Tourism. Teach them some new swears. If Dawning was here, she'd be very proud of me for teaching little goblins new swear words. Giving me this pamphlet, and I am teaching you more better swearings. Oh, wow, yes, okay. You rack your brain for all the best things your uncle used to say when he was roaring drunk, and the goblin is suitably impressed. You got an item, Breadwood cheat sheet, 22 XP. Okie dokie. Caretaker is sleeping off all that wargame adrenaline. It's probably best not to bother, but he is back. Instead of going to Ghostwood, though, I started helping out Roy Bean. Let's continue helping Roy Bean. And that's what we're going to do for the remainder of my time, because it shouldn't take too long. Oh, wait, that's the Jelly Bean's hideout. I meant to go to Roy Bean's house. Howdy, Melvin. You recover that jar of jelly beans by any chance? Sure did. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Melvin. I won't ask for the details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. 53 XP. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Which way'd they go? Northwest toward that huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it. Alright. So we're off to Old Granddad. Your L vibrato device starts bleeping, and the bleep leads you to an unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot buried underneath it wakes up. We'll approach it and fight. Ah, that is a larger one. Still, my spell damage is far too high for me to worry about this at this point. I am so powerful. Couple of L vibrato scraps. Look at the size of that thing, yes. Wow, I heard they grew some big cactuses out this way. Well, that's a blue ribbon winter if ever I saw one. Must be the place Roy Bean was talking about. I can't imagine him talking about a different four-story cactus. Let's check it out. Alrighty. Uh-oh, goblin. The guard blocked your path. Hi! Hey, hi! No climbing for a humans. Talk to them. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans. Little colorful sugar things? Oh, little fruit rocks. Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for a humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar. Of the bubbles having. You knowing it? This is the other reason why I wanted a bar of soap. Do you mean this? Oh yes, wonderful. Thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Awesome. There's another goblin here blocking another ladder. Hello, no climbing for a humans. Too bad. Talk to them. Can I bribing you to letting me climbing? Oh, okay. What are you wanting? What you are wanting? Cactus syrup. A delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. Okay, I'm being right back. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? I can either make a tap or find a tap. Make a tap. You bolt a flange onto a pipe, then add a couple of rusty widgets. It's not pretty, but it's a tap. You'll also find an empty jar in the pile, which will come in handy. You get an item, syrup tap. The gashes in the wall of cactus... There's a gash in the wall of cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. Tap it. I got cactus syrup. It's all tapped out. So you can get 2 of those. Goblin will only take 1. Huh? Hello. Having a syrups? Yes. Give cactus syrups. Yes. Hooray! The guard guzzles down the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing. Of course you are. Having more right here I am. Here you are having... Oh, good. Does take 2. Here you having it. This time the guard moves away from the ladder, so they have plenty of room to guzzle. Let's hear it. 53 XP. Excellent. Hello, hi. Talk to them. Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep. Bringing me a goblin elixir. What's that? A potion of extra delicious being. So good. Okay, I'll go get that then. See, I wanted Dawning here for this because you go in here and the table. This table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all the other equipment that makes a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Let's make a goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for some instructions. Find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks like maybe the instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Just start mixing things, I guess. Start with some red juice. Add some chartreuse granules. The mixture turns clear and starts to smoke a little. What's next? Add some black slime. The mixture turns gray and starts to smoke even harder. Now what? Shake it up, baby! You carefully pour the mixture into a cocktail shaker and give it a good shake before pouring it back into the beaker. The mixture turns white and starts to smoke like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang. Jeez, this alchemy is tricky stuff. Instructions still not helpful. So this time, let's see. Start with some orange lumps. Add in some yellow fluid. The mixture turns mauve and starts to fizz a little. What's next? Brown granules. Mixture turns clear and starts to fizz even harder. Spit in it. The mixture turns gray and starts to fizz like crazy. After a second, though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. Smells terrible, though. I'ma keep it. You pour the elixir into a proper flask. Who knows? Maybe it isn't a deadly poison or anything. We got an item, goblin elixir. This is a flask of nasty-smelling fluid you concocted in that goblin cactus laboratory. Leave well enough alone. Hi, ready for bribing? Yes. Here is your elixir. Probably. Oh, good, yes. The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good? Yes, perfect. You gain 53 XP. Huh, cool. Ugh. No, we're going back up there. Holy crap. If this isn't the most disturbing thing you've ever seen, I don't want to know what that was. Hey, guys, those jelly beans, can I... to having them? Oh, what? Our fruit rocks? No. No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for you taking. Jeez Louise. Well, what's your plan for dealing with this horror? Talk to it, then. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What? Eating? Fruit rock's not for eating. Fruit rock's just for looking at. You just looking at them? Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leaving room. Fruit rock's only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Try to help them out. Okay. How about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks looking at. Okay, sounding good. I agree. I'm not certain. What being better than fruit rocks looking at? 20 questions. You teach the goblins how to play 20 questions, and once you get them over the initial hurdle of a goblin being neither animal, vegetable, nor mineral, they pick it up pretty fast. Soon they're so focused on the game that they've stopped paying attention to you entirely. 159 XP. Excellent. Looks like the jelly beans are yours for the taking now. Got them. Green apple jelly beans. Big jar of inexperienced apple-flavored jelly beans. Judge Roy Bean will be thrilled to get these back. Goblins are busy with their new game. There's no need to interrupt them. Cool. Goblin ignores you, blissfully taking constant little sips out of their flask. Guard gives you a cheerful nod, mouth too full of syrup to speak. Goblin is munching contentedly on a bar of soap and doesn't seem to care about your wandering around. Hooray! Back to Roy Bean's house. Patch of loco weed, grab it. I don't remember if I flushed his toilet yet. I think I must have. Got him! Wonderful, good job, kid. Looks like they're all here, too. The goblins didn't need any? It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind, then. 53 XP. You've done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They were stolen by a gang of damn hippies. Where'd they take them? Heck, who knows what a hippie's thinking. All I know is that they took off south and a little bit west. The Shroom Cave. There's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, the pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes when it sees you. Hello! Hello, what's up? Am soldiering. Yes, I can't seeing that. talk to it. I didn't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? We're a uniform getting. From dead soldier mans. So am soldier now. Not quite how that works. I see you having a medal. Hmm? Oh, shiny dangle, yes. Not earning shiny dangle properly. What other soldiers, not earning shiny dangle properly, other soldiers angry of seeing. Oh no, you take. Goblin hands over his medal with a grateful salute. Purple brain pin, okay. What does that do? +7 Mr. Jesus, what have I got on my lapel? I mean, purple brain pin, yeah. Again, muscle and moxie gonna go down a bit, but I'm fine with that. Ooh, mushrooms. Keep clear of the ones with the black spots. I guess black spots are pretty good warning signs for things you shouldn't eat. Are they super poisonous? Pig threw up so hard he turned himself inside out. Get some loco weed. You recognize this as extremely hallucinogenic Lactarius dirty hippica. Harvest it with them mushroom pliers. What the heck? Uh-oh. Another Lactarius dirty hippica. And what looks like a sleeping cultist. This cultist is totally zonked out. Investigate. Cultist is muttering and twitching in his sleep. Mushroom crumbs litter the floor around. Loot his belongings. You grab everything that isn't nailed in. You get an item skeleton bone, you get an item human ashes. Find nothing of interest. I'm gonna think about what this guy's hallucinations are like. Huh, so no jelly beans, huh? Ooh, hold on. Someone lost a very dirty knapsack. Contains very loose bits of granola and some very dirty clothes. Oh, and a map. A mushroom. Hand-drawn map covered in grubby mushrooms. Read it. Map is labeled true location, shows a weird convoluted trail of Big X. Recognize X is in the cave. Source of trail looks like it's right near the fort of... Source of the trail looks like it's right near that weird fort full of dirty weirdos. Oh good, the Fort of Darkness. Another Lactarius dirty hippica. Alright, guess we're going back to the Fort of Darkness with those dirty hippies. Sure, what do we got? You got any needles, Sally? Ooh, no, but she's got safe cracking. Which I will gladly take. I'm not selling the beaker of fudge. You can only get one of those, and it is such a good item. Thank you, Sally. On to the Fort of Dark. Actually, I should learn that safe cracking. But I'll beat up this El Vibrato machine first. Because I can. Melvin Eastwood, too powerful. But yeah, no, definitely want to save Kraken. Time to get Kraken. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe so that in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it! Alright, I know I want to increase my grit to increase my stomach capacity, but let's see what I can do for safe cracking. I can crack any safe now. Okay, good. And I still have some XP remaining. Anyway. You seen any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Okay. Now, I know the solution to this, but I want to show you how to actually get the solution to this. I want to see if I can get her 10 gold teeth at some point. You seen any jelly beans? Well, first we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see as... Cut the crap before I cut it for you. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and, dare I say, most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. I would self-actualize by returning on my own. I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. So I gotta find Todd. Okay. You seen any jelly beans? No. I'm not interested in jelly beans unless they're the kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. No, it is. I heard they got them in Frisco. That doesn't seem safe, you know, for kids. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? Oh yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind. It's in the cave where we get all of our mushrooms. I didn't see any lounge there. You gotta be, jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you. Aha! Aha! Oh no, it's these guys again. And what was in here? Oh yeah, the gun safe. Army issue sidearm. +5 Moxie, so that is a pretty good gun if you're something like a snake oiler and are going for high Moxie. Alright. Shroom Cave. Don't have an El Vibrato keystone. Dirty Hippica extract fully opens your third eye. You swallow the extract, the world turns inside out as your mind replaces it. You gain an effect, Baccarat Galacterius. Like, wow, man. Well, things don't look too different here. But we were told to see what we can do in this cave. It still doesn't look too different here. Okay, that wasn't there before. What a strange lamp. You stow it in your pack. Fortunately, it isn't real lava. Strange lamp. Lava imbued with magic, filled with strange lava. Use it. There's a good place nearby to set things up. Okay, so that's something that you put in your room. Roy Beans Beans. Your great-grandkids are going to love this kind of music. Get the lime jelly beans. It's a big jar of green-colored, citrus-flavored jelly beans that was stolen from Judge Roy Bean's place. He'll be grateful for their return. And I think that's the only thing that's different about this cave. Pretty sure that's the only thing that's different. So, alright, off to Roy Bean's house. There's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange because people die all the time out in the desert. This skeleton, though, doing arm crawls with a pair of iron dumbbells. She doesn't have any muscles, but somehow her bones are extremely ripped and or swole. Doesn't even begin to make sense. Show concern for... Hiss. Listen, I'm pretty sure bones aren't supposed to do that. Hiss? Yeah, I mean, you look really tough. Bones aren't supposed to swell up like that no matter how much exercise you get. You really ought to see a doctor. Skeleton leaves dismayed. 43 XP. I got him right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again. Here you brought back all 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than the handshake, Melvin. Maybe I'll be able to pay you back somehow in the future. Don't sweat it, Roy. I was happy to help. Still not for sale, still not for sale, still not for sale. Alright, so that is the Roy side quest complete. We'll go back to Breadwood maybe next time, but I think right now we're going to head back to Dirtwater with that lava lamp. Because we've done good today. Right, we completed everything over at the Buffalo Pile, getting ourselves Buffalo Bill. We got 2 more members for the Dirtwater Band. Or the Jewel Saloon Band. We got 2 more shops for Dirtwater. And we've got a lava lamp to set up in our room. And there it is. Plus, we befriended some circus clowns, took care of Danny's tannery, got all of Roy Bean's jelly beans back, got ourselves the extremely useful Cow's Bane packets, completed everything there was to do, well, the tabletop games at Fort Memoriam. So yeah, all in all, a pretty successful day. If you enjoyed today's stream but only caught part of it, you can catch all the footage over at my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on my YouTube channel and want to see me go live, my Twitch channel is there. Normally, I go live Monday and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. I went live tonight because I didn't go live last night because of a car accident I was in yesterday. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm okay, everyone is okay. Car is just a bit damaged, so it's fine, but like it is what it is. I just also really wanted to play West of Loathing this week. But yeah, I go live at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time, Mondays and Wednesdays. Mondays, Ace Attorney 3. Wednesdays, West of Loathing. You can also catch me over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. I go live Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time with currently Pokemon Y. I am doing a fairy type run of the game. I believe Capsfan and I are going to be doing something collaboratively Monday morning, as it will be Memorial Day here in the US. That should be starting at 8:30 a.m. my time, or US Central Time as well. Not entirely sure what that is. I think Caps and I will figure that out, maybe even day of. Otherwise, it's probably just going to be something in Scarlet or Violet or what have you. But we'll see. It's going to be a special stream, and it won't preclude me from streaming on this channel Monday night. God, I love days off from work. Speaking of Caps, you can find him live on his channel there. You can also find other excellent streamers on the Bulb Garden channel, like Dapper Cody. Also, Dawning Winds, whom you can find when she is well and streaming on her channel over there. And I believe that's going to about do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.